First off, I'm too nosy and I'm too lazy to type shit. Sabi, thank you so much for that lurk. I appreciate it so much. What are you gonna make? What's your costume? What's your costume for? Sorry, I had to get dressed for stream. Not me making a command really quickly because I'm about to introduce some stuff and then I forgot to add it into my thing, my title. It's fine. Don't believe me, just watch. That song, I swear to God, has been in my head. And don't forget, sorry. Don't forget, I'm also running a November game giveaway if you would like to see what games are available. So you can choose whatever game that you want, one game off that list. Yeah, I like giving back to chat. You guys are awesome. Was gonna do more game giveaways when we reach certain sub goals, but I was just like, I've been saving these and I'll let chat just have them, especially because we're coming up to like Christmas. Stop. That's gonna be gorgeous. I need pics. You have a wedding this weekend. Theme is like the capital from the Hunger Games. That's gonna be sick. You're in the wedding, so you can only dress up the bridesmaid dress. So I bought 1,000,000 monarch butterflies, dyed your hair. You're sticking butterflies on a mask. Ooh, like a masquerade mask kind of thing. Headband, and I have a giant butterfly wings. It's gonna be amazing. Are you gonna do? I'll DM you a video on Discord. Oh, yes, please, God. Hey, how are you doing? Good. It's like, are you gonna add like maybe like a little like plant design like on your arm or something like that, like a vine like wrapping around your arm to like a butterfly corsage or something? I don't know how weddings work or how being a bridesmaid work. But I think that'd be really cool, like, depending on what side you're on. Well, you're on this side, so it'd be, like, really cool to have it on, like, your right arm. I had to figure out which one I was on. How are you doing? I think did I make a note for you? I didn't. I should have, but I didn't. It's been a crazy year. It has been a crazy year. I can agree with that. How have you been, though? That's for now. Okay, I need to finish doing that later. Has anybody played this game? Because this game is adorable. I freaking love this game. This game is so good. I don't know how close I am to the end, but I played for like 4 or 5 hours on Monday, and I was just like, I loved it. I fell in love with this game. It's just a chill, vibey game. It's so good. Yeah, there's no audio, so don't worry about audio. I didn't get a chance to do the voice mod thing, sadly. But
at that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
Okay, so this is where it's safe. So really quickly, before we get too far into the, getting into the game, I want to kind of introduce a new system that I have here. I'm very excited about it. You might have seen it. I know more streamers are doing it. I forgot my own. Okay, no, I didn't. Um, um, you see probably more and more streamers doing stuff like this. I have a jar. I'm gonna cover up the number so you guys can't see it. You guys can't see it. So when we fill this jar, I have a certain amount until we actually I get my counter set up. We have an actual jar amount to where when we fill it, when we fill it, we'll have a pop-up carnival, meaning board game giveaways, weird incentives for the day, etc., etc. I have had spray paint. If you ever see, like, if I ever show you guys my hands or anything like that up close, you can't really see it, luckily, because I took a shower. But I'm covered in spray paint everywhere. I have a blob of spray paint on the bottom of my foot. No idea how it actually got there, but it's there. Weirdo. So, I've been working on physical Zompkins. We have physical Zompkins now. Look at them. Look at them. I'm so happy. I'm so proud of them. So right now, the problem is right now is that we only have the purple. Zompkins at the moment because Nibbles approved a proof that wasn't promo. That wasn't the same size. So I had to contact the sticker company and be like, hey guys, and they're like, we got you. And I'm like, thank you. I'm a potato. And they're like, just so you know that this is what prints. Because as you know, I've had a bit of trouble with my sticker place as to why I thought they wouldn't print that way. So as you can tell, they got a little fucked up in the process. It should be like this one, not this one. This one. So they're resending me a free print of these. So they should be here by next week. Whoa. And then we have the hollows. I'll show you guys the hollows. The hollows are gorgeous. They're slightly too big, so I might do a slight workaround with them. Or I'll use them I'll use these as promos because they're like really fucking cheap. Those are absolutely gorgeous. They're just absolutely gorgeous. I made all this. All of it. With my bare hands. And when I say my bare hands, this is completely filled with bottle caps. And I have more bottle caps sitting out because I already manually counted them to make sure everything was even and adjusted and accounted for. I don't have OCD. I don't know what the hell y'all are talking about. So, as you can see, the support consists of doing a sub. You get 2 subs, or you get 2 tokens for subbing because I was trying to find like the fairest way possible. Kind of. Yeah. I'll let you live. Just get out of here, bug. I was trying to find the fairest way possible with it. Because, you know, like, you're doing $5 if you sub. That's $5 out of your pocket. But with bits, you know, it was like $7. I was like, for buying... Get out of here, little dude. Like $7 for like 500 bits or something like that. So I was like, okay, what's the fairest? You know, $2.50, you know, and then you get a saying for $2.50 and you get subbing. I thought that was the fairest. In all honesty, in my opinion. But yeah, so we have all of that ready to go. Yeah. Just wanted to kind of do that. I don't think I put that in my actual thing, though. Let me add that. Bingo, bingo, bungo. Is that really... Yes, for now, that'll be it. Okay, so sorry. We can actually get to the game now. I also need to add Dixper to that. Ah, okay. I was like, what did I just get? Okay, sent on Twitter. I just got it, Subby. Cool beans. I will check that out. I'm very excited to see it. I bet it's gorgeous. So yeah, we have all of that. I need to add Dixper to that as well, like when you buy crates and stuff like that. And then if you do the stream sticker stuff, I need to add that because I did get rid of sound alerts. Just because we have Dixper and I really want you guys. Oh, okay, it's gonna scream at me until I look at it. We have Dixper, so that way I'm you know, we can do more Dixper than just the sound alerts. Oh, ma'am, that's absolutely gorgeous. Stop, that's so cool. That's so cool. That's gonna look gorgeous. That's cool. That's so cool. Oh, okay, you can't add multiples. Okay, well then go with that one. Thought I could add multiple reactions. And they're doing the exact same with glue. You're twinning. That's so cute and exciting. Oh my gosh. That's gonna be an amazing, like, that wedding is gonna be very different and very, very, very beautiful. Okay, I'm ready. You guys ready? Let's get into this game.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end.
Okay, so just to give a little bit backstory, we're actually at one of the endings for the game.
Stage with the end. There's that. Maybe we should know. We cuddle, please.
Okay, so basically, let me, since we're here, I kind of can explain this. So, a grand jury, just to give a little bit of backstory, we're playing as the little goat boy, and his name is Luca. And Luca's dad passed away 6 years ago when he was 6. And, like, the day that we start is his dad's birthday, and he went and visited his dad, but it was also the first day of summer vacation, and then his best friend, Rolo, yeah, like the candy, who's a fox, came by and was like, what can we get up to today, Luca? And he was like, let's go to an abandoned warehouse. And he's like, okay. And then, so, like, there's already, like, a split path chosen, so you either go by yourself, because Rolo gets in trouble with his sister, or you go with Rolo. That's kind of where that is. You know, if you go by yourself, you meet you get to the warehouse, and you meet somebody clothed in a hazmat suit. And so if you do change, it takes you to an ending. And this game is literally like if Mad Libs and Choose Your Own Adventure had a baby. Like, it's so good. And then Struggle, you fight back. And then you fight back and you get back and you talk with Rolo. No, you actually run across your new friend Beck. And you have to meet Rolo and you have to tell Rolo what happened, blah blah blah. But you also have to go, and I think this one was you had to have dinner with Beck and her parents, her moms, and then this one is really funny. This is the one that I started off with. I was gonna start with this time, is that you so you're interrogating somebody. One of the people that seemed to be in with your grandma, because you found out when you're with Beck that your grandma was like in cahoots with somebody. It's a whole to do. Like, this game is amazing. I spent like 5 hours playing on it. This one took you to an end, like Strange or Tickle. There's another one there. Like, there's like 2 different ones that we can go about. I'm tempted to do this one because it might take us, I don't know. I don't know which one to go for. Because, see, that one seems like it has like 3 different kind of opportunities. how do I do this one? So with this one, how this timeline worked was that I think in this one, Rolo... Okay, so this one, Rolo went missing. So you guys were at the warehouse. You and Rolo were at the warehouse. And you guys hid in a dumpster because a hazmat guy came out and dumped a... what, assuming was a body into the trash can where you guys were hiding. And so that's kind of the two different plot points. Just remember that. He either goes there alone and struggles to get away or gets caught. Or, you know, and then this one is Rolo goes with him. Rolo gets caught, but Luca runs home, finds out that Rolo never made it home that night, and then so he goes looking for Rolo, meets Beck along the way, which is the kitty cat meow meows, and then there was the two bullies, the mouse and the rhino, who come. So you either, like, push him into this green goop, and one of the bullies mutates, the mouse mutates, and then that's kind of where that point is. And then that's the mouse who's hiding in your treehouse. And then, weirdly enough, a bunch of clones come to your treehouse, and you have to fight them off. It's insane. This game is so good. Just to kind of give a little bit of backstory on what this game is, because it's a lot to take in. I think I'm gonna do this one. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah. Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy, the bully, wiped his cheeks with its sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca? Luca drew himself up, decided to take the only option they had left. I wanted them to leave.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Let me know how audio is. I don't think I changed it, but just in case.
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Been saying that word wrong. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid to have places to be. Come on, Iggy.
Yeah.
How did I do his voice? See ya, jerks. I'm gonna be playing all of the options, so it's fine. We'll be here for a while. Sigh. Oh wait. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels. So sassy.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket.
Into the thick of it. Into the thick of it. Wah.
The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the?
Oh, what?
That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back.
I am not Subby. I'm not playing Dreamlight Valley. It's either I play... My plan was, for Dreamlight Valley, was, like, since I have PC Game Pass, was to get the Founders Edition. But you don't get the Founders Edition with Game Pass. You only get the base version. And I wanted the Founders stuff so I can get all of it, but I can't justify spending $70 damn on it. I can't. Since there's, like, 7 other games coming out, like, at the beginning of the year that I'd rather spend the $70 on, that I know the game's probably worth it. It's just I can't justify it because I really want Dead Island 2. No, don't pay. Yeah, I don't want to pay. I can't justify $70 damn on it. I mean, I know it's probably like the amount of time and to correlate with the stuff, it would. Cosmetics aren't worth the money though. Yeah, I didn't think so. That's why I was just gonna wait for it to be like free to play, because I'm like, I can't justify it. And I only have Game Pass for like another week or so I don't want to get into it and then have to wait until like March of next year for it to fully release free. So I'm just like, I'd rather wait till like March of next year when it's completely free for me to play, and there's more content so I can just binge it. You know?
The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
Also, I bet you whenever the game is like the big thing with the big thing that they're gonna do with the main release of the game is introduce multiplayer. You completed most of the quests at this point? Yeah, I've heard a lot of people are like basically like when it first released, they just binged it. Now they don't have anything to do with it yet. Like they don't have anything else to do, and they already finished, you know, like the new Scar quests and everything. So it's like, what do I do? And I'm like, you have to wait until like November, the end of November, December for I think Toy Story is the next one that releases.
In fact, it was ice.
See, yeah, 2 weeks, no doubt, but I'm done till Toy Story. To infinity and beyond! See, we went back to chapter 5, and there's 9 chapters.
They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
What? That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. 2 faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it before. Is this too loud? You know. And the really cool thing is like you have like you have your things to do, but you also have charms. So like the charms are the way to change what's happening around you. And then you have the Chronicle, which you can go back and change decisions at, you know, at different points. It's pretty cool. I really enjoy this game a lot. What's the readout? Sitting just about 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. Legitimately, do not get paid enough. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town into this deep into Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. I love his teeth. This entire game is gorgeous. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in this woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You mean my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful. He kidnapped our mom. Alright, you're all good, Sevy.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Wait, did that just confirm that he's the one that kidnapped our mom? Wait, our mom's probably still alive then. I hope so. Little dude needs his mom. Because who knows if that's really our grandma at this point. I feel like there's probably something here, but we can't go look around. Can't get too far. Can't go that way, we can't go that way. And I'm wondering, I don't think we can go this way. Here, got the snarl.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that even possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Okay, we can't just start at him. Got it. Dun dun dun. This stuff looks familiar to you. It looks like the barrel near the puddle I shoved me into. Yeah. What the? It's all frozen!
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't gonna save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. Done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
I have a feeling this is another ending one. The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what the gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course! Jeez, you goody-goody time saying forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cool things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Roller are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Well, that new girl hasn't even unpacked it, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh, it must be raining out here now. Rude. Definitely. I feel called out by this game.
Wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift
Oh,
shut.
they're gonna freeze. Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread.
I didn't Google that. Hold on, I really want to Google that. I feel like there's points. There should be art up on the things.
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what?
Huh. I don't know if this is supposed to have art behind it or not. Oops.
The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch.
Let me hold on. I have one more Google search I can do. So I'm genuinely curious if there's supposed to be art here. I guess I would have to scrub through someone's video and see if they had art for these parts.
That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see.
Nothing is true, everything is permitted.
Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading, I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
Ooh.
Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere?
And remember, he's like 6.
Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands on me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
Y'all, that mouse looks like he's got like, it's like, I don't want to be here. I don't care. You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, is it, Iggy? We were asleep, minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me. You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy-necked furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great, how about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a tree and leave? How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? I enjoy this game. Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait! Do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are. You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You're gonna help us or not. Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Nat reminds me of the Cheshire Cat. You can go this way, or you can go that way. Either way, it doesn't matter where you go. I'm like, alright, Cheshire, calm down. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. Sorry. But I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Stomp, stomp, stomp. Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well. I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood. Or we teleported to some alternate universe. Or this is all just some cruel experiment my current is goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. Oh, what? A remarkable achievement in engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Is that how Grandma died? Grandma's been dead apparently for 20 years. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. This which could be moved would be moved. And which could not would require precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. I think so, unless the odd thing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. The clipboards! As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, I understood all of that. Well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. Brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all, and no one noticed? Think about it, though. I mean, it makes sense. It was done because it's like, whenever the harvest people came in, they're like, we need to detox this place, you guys need to move out for a little bit, and then we'll bring you back. And they basically, that's when they replicated the town. Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover...
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
the source. What do you say this, the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
This is all ridiculous. There's no way they could...
He looked down at his feet, His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this is really home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west to the Weepwood. I literally have chills.
Chapter 6.
No! I don't want this to
The
be...
Source.
It's so cool because when you take the different little branch paths, you learn different little things here and there. It's like you were meant to go off this path to find this little bit of information out, to go back, to put that information together back over here. And it's so well done.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy.
I'm the sneeze, not
It
right.
all seemed to point to perennial harvest.
See, that's what I'm saying.
But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
What was the game that I just played? I didn't play it, just played it last year. What was it? I played... What was that game? There's a game that I played last year who she was also the voice actress for this game. She was also the narrator for that game as well.
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone.
Oh!
A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Thanks.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide! 259K. Fall off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. You took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Ah, weirdo. Here, I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Why? Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. Who you helping? And you look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luke Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah! Karen and his merry little band of clipboards pulled all this switcheroo for a reason, right? I mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at this source must be an awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure, it would be a shame if some unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's just small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch it, we smash it. I like Iggy's thinking. And if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. Ooh, this might be the final way. I don't want it to be! It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Oh, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. I swear Rollo is down there. I don't know why. I'm gonna need an incendiary. I have an incendiary charm. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
Hey, JC, how are you doing today? What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy fireworks stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
Bro, you're the one that set it on fire! Shitty little mouse. Home from work not feeling too good, so just laying around on the couch. Aww! I hope you feel better, JC. Have some good old chicken noodle soup. That always helps. Or it always helps me when I'm sick. Aww. No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some premium fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop. I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sounds like me. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some gunner found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
How's all the Christmas shopping going? I know you've been Christmas shopping. Have you gotten it all done yet? I haven't even started. Which reminds me, there is a Christmas present I need to snag before it runs out. Okay. Cannot think of his name right now. God, I hope I remember what all of that means later. Okay. Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. This game is insane. It's literally like, if you remember like the Mad Libs games, and like choose your own adventure. It's like if it had a baby. Like, it's just so well done. The art is absolutely, I can't find anything wrong with this game. Like, honestly, I can't. Like, I legitimately, I haven't said anything about the ending yet, so I don't know it yet. But it's so good. It is such a chill game. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. I have no time for heroes. Alright, sorry. I have to quote Harry Potter at least once a day. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. That's oddly specific. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Did you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. God, so sassy. You're like 12 and they're so sassy. Please don't make me a Lonzy down there. No? I'm gonna see if I can pick up any more charms. I feel like I'm missing a charm. By the way, I did look at the achievements. And there is a fishing one. To get all the fishing stuff. That makes me excited. So I'm like, I knew there would be one. Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes.
You know, this would be really cool if there was more games like this. And I wonder if there is already. And I just miss them. Because I would love to keep playing games like this.
Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source. It's a dead hole. Sorry, I had Taco Bell for dinner. How do you smash a hole? You! Hey, can we accidentally Spartan kick him into the hole? Call it a day? I think it's a good idea. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr. Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Oh, excuse me. Drat, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
Quick, somebody sneak up behind him and just drop kick him. Solve everybody's problem at this point. It really is missing something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all this? Well, that's a juicy question. This is a source where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness. Excuse me. And others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not going to be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Don't like it. Scene change. Are we gonna get yeeted? There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
We have fireworks. Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. And a curiosity. What would happen if I threw these in the precious hole? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know. I'm an exceptional liar. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
I feel like he's just gonna throw us down there. I'm not gonna lie. It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh, Iggy, you little ass! Woo! That. Hold on, I gotta take a picture of that. That's funny. Whoa!
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to hold him back. How, what channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clipboard will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Ra-dum-dum. Wow. Can you believe this guy? Okay, this is a random charm that do we really need this right now?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go! No, can't do it. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
I'm gonna cry! You aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no!
Luca felt his hand slipping.
I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. I'm gonna cry. I can't do his voice anymore because I'm crying. Hold on. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackatoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this. I can't even read.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Literally, that my nose is all stuffed up. Let me do the right thing for once. I don't like this game anymore. Luca had no choice but to... Oh no! We have both options. I think both options will lead to death. I'm gonna refuse his request.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request.
I'm sure we'll all die in this way, but...
And reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help.
Just because we haven't gone back into the scene tells me that this is the wrong choice.
Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Yup, now we get to go back. I just like to see all the different options.
But to accept Iggy's request.
Why? So I can cry. See, you always know the right one because it takes you back in.
Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void.
Why? I'm just gonna sit here and cry.
As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Iggy! You're an asshole, but you're a good one.
By darkness.
This music is mean, too. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. You know, I hope this isn't the way to the final end, like the final end of the game, because that, I'm gonna cry. Why can't we just have this justice once, Rose? Everybody lives. Luca, you should really step back. What? Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. What? So the gunk makes things cold, and the fireworks make the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
We do. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Now, I wonder if this is who Harris was talking about. Eris was talking about when she said, I'm working for an enemy of an enemy. I'm wondering if she was talking about the enemy of the enemy to get back at Matt. Kind of thing. Because that Eris is, what's his face? What's his face's kid? I want to call him Strider, but that's not his name. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy his precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn. You are gonna save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow.
Crunch, crunch,
Every
crunch.
step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Man! I would've been pissed.
Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy.
Same, bruh.
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
This game is so good. So that's where now we go here. See? I'm curious about, I'm wondering if we're missing another charm for this one. Because this one seems like it still can go up. Or it would have another, like, bush. Okay, let's see. Let's do Chill Cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times.
I like how they walk. It's funny.
Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. That was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rolo just got a little startled. Rolo's here.
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids have all here a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my grand up to? If you'll cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No? And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah? So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this seems really weird. I'm bored with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes?
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives? I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This will all make sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has... Where are you going? Has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to...
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light! Bro, did you just... Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
You just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You can't just keep tight down there and let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
I love this game. So good. Alright, last one. Let's do a Slack Cop.
They'd run
like
the
Sly
classic
Cooper.
good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
I like how each one of them got to have a play,
With a few
like, play
crisp
part.
snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that Modul girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
God, just... Can we take a moment to, like, I know I say this every time, but let's take a moment to appreciate this art. And just, like, the line work is extraordinary. Y'all did an amazing job. It's just like, look at Beck's ears and hair. Like, it's just so good. Sorry. Seems there's been a bit of mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions? Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand, we never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Ooh! Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
Or Mr. Tolliver. You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good, there's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf, and once you know it, I intercepted an old phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. Ooh. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and know where to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. Rollo. Please. But all he ever sells us is apples!
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
Girl, same. The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine! In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. And good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meeting. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered, basement? Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter's a number thingy. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be, it's an anagram. Nunn Creed's drugstore. The fuck? Rollo coming over here with, like, actual information? The hell?
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Like, he figured that out really fast, too. Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or friends. Hey, Gabe, how you doing? I gotta move some of that over. Thank you so much for those 2 biddies. I appreciate it so much. And actually, fun fact, Gabe, is that I'm starting a jar system here. And your bits are accumulated. I actually need to probably add a message to that. Damn it. So much to do, so little time to remember to do things. Do counter. Do counter. Add message. Close enough. It's okay, just like headache. Aw, headaches are never fun. Well, you're more than welcome to hang out here and chill out. We're doing a, I'm doing a, it's like, this game is very interesting. It's like, it's like a Mad Lib game. You know the Mad Libs where you, like, choose, you know, like an adjective and stuff like that? It's like a Mad Lib game and a choose your own adventure game made a baby. And this is the game. And it's absolutely gorgeous. The art is great. It's supposed to be a horror game, but nothing really horror-y has come out. It's mostly me just crying. Because I'm emotionally attached to characters and something happens to them. And it's just, oh, it's such a good story. It's so good. Nothing scary. They did give a few warnings, but we've passed pretty much all the warnings. Well, welcome, Gabe. I hope your headache goes away. Well, it's either that or Kren's new drugstore. I'm gonna go with the other one, because I don't want to go there. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Ooh, we get to go investigate. See, it's just like, it's such a cute game, and it's gorgeously done. Like, this game is very good, Nunn Creeds. This game is absolutely gorgeous. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? No? He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. There's a reason why I gave her a southern accent. Okay, I'm gonna do this because I think I got the last one I needed for this achievement.
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line.
That's a...
If all you have is a hammer...
I mean, that's an interesting way to catch a fish, but okay. It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Huh. Looks like those 2 young fools. How did it end up at the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's a new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. Well, that's quite a haul. Feels like a good time to pack up. Aw, just a little bit longer. If things last forever, they might not feel special, huh? I guess. I'll make you a deal, Buckaroo. If you ever feel like you need to talk about anything at all, you just say, let's go fishing, and I'll know what you mean. So, Until Dawn by Animals? No. No, no, no. Um, it's more. How do I explain? Let me explain. It's interesting. You have certain charms, like when you explore the world a little bit, you pick up these charms, like when you interact with people, when you interact with things, and you pick up these charms. And these charms are kind of like the adjectives of like a Mad Libs game, like crooked, sly, hard, fight, weep. You know, things to do, adjectives, so on and so forth, sound effects, whatever. And so when we get to a point in the game where we have to make a decision, you know, like a choose your own adventure kind of thing. It's kind of like Until Dawn, but less horror, like way less. Dial it back like 12 notches, like 12. Like this game is like a scary on the scary thing. It's a 1. Um, 3 tops. If anybody, for those that actually are like really affected by horror, like Tiggy for instance, this would be about a 3. Like there's no jump scares, there's nothing like that. It's just a really good story plot line, and so you're like you get to you know like you go back one to choose another to go forward, and it's really nice. Like in Until Dawn, you have to go like when you pick a direction, you have to go that way to finish a line. So if people die, you can't go back and change it unless you do another playthrough. This one, on the other hand, you can when you hit the end, you go back to try and fix it, like and you try to go a different way. It's not necessarily where you have to go that particular way. It doesn't branch off and you have to go that. You get to come back and change it, and that's the part of the charms. It's like there's different ways of changing it and stuff. Let me kind of show you with the Chronicle. See, like with the Chronicle, you know, this is where we started, and we have like 3 different options above me. We have like 3 options. 2 options when we get to the next one. I've completely kind of gone this way. I'm very curious about that one. I think there's still another charm I'm missing, but you know, as you see, like we've completely gone through this, but this ended. Like this was a line that ended, and so this is not the way to finish this adventure. I am up to here right now to see like how far this line will take me, and who knows, this might take me to the last charm I need for me to go back to here to use a charm here to finish this path line. This game is very beautifully done. It's crazy to me that they're saying like, oh, you can beat this game in 4 hours. I spent 5 hours on Monday playing this game, giving everybody voices, having fun, really interacting with the game. And I've already been going for about an hour and a half, and this game is absolutely gorgeous. This game is like $15, and I think it's worth it. Like, without sale prices. Like, this game is absolutely gorgeous. I absolutely love this game, and I'm glad I chose to play this. It's such a good game. Like, I have found absolutely no cons with this game. And that is rare. That is so damn rare for me. Because usually I'll find something that pisses me off. Usually like that. Sometimes it takes a while. But I haven't found anything wrong with this game. At all. And that says a lot. Like a secret password? Yeah, top secret. Neat. Oh, let me check. I think I got my achievement. So, Until Dawn, Life is Strange, Night in the Woods, and One Shot. I don't know One Shot. It's, it's really hard because none of these are really choose your own adventures. Like, I think more of it is like Life is Strange, being able to go back to an extent. I mean, Life is Strange, the problem with Life is Strange is that you can only go back once. You can only go and change back one single thing. This game, you can go all the way back to the beginning to change it at any point. But to say it, I would say it's more like Telltale games. So, but your choices actually like change the story, kind of thing. I don't know. It's hard to say like it's anything like another game, because it's like, yeah, there's some similarities to other games, but in all honesty, this is its own thing. Like I don't have the book app with me, but it's literally like, choose it your own adventure books. Like you start off, you're like, okay, I want to go to the drugs, like during a zombie apocalypse. I want to go to the drugstore to pick up snacks or take a taxi. I want to go to the drugstore. So you go to page like 53. You're at the drugstore. You get eaten by a zombie. It's bingo, bango, bungo, the end. Like, this is it. This is the final thing. And then you have to go back. Like, okay, I'm going to take a taxi. It's like, okay, well, then I escape the taxi and run into the nearest hotel. And it just kind of keeps going. It's more its own thing. You can't really put it towards, like, Until Dawn. Even with, like, choosing your own path, because it's like, you can go back so much. You don't have to... There's similarities to these games, but the best way to say is like a Mad Lib and a Choose Your Own Adventure book made a baby, and this is the game. I can't, like, there's similarities to all those games, yes, but it's its own thing. Dungeons and Dragons, then? Nah, can't even put it with that, to be honest. Can't even put it with Dungeons and Dragons. Because Dungeons and Dragons is very, like, open, and, okay, I got all the fishing items. Sick. Okay. Okay. I think I know what that's gonna refer to. Okay. I'm gonna hydrate. I'm gonna hydrate with my Dr. Pepper. I was so excited. I ordered Taco Bell today, and the Dasher came up and was like, I was like, oh, I only ordered one Dr. Pepper. And she was like, well, they gave me 2, so you get 2. And I was like, yeah, I mean, this game is like, it's so cool. It's just its own thing. And I think that's absolutely brilliant for, the gaming, world, is that it's like its own thing. Like, I'm getting your brain to think, no, I appreciate a game. You don't have to apologize. It's me just, like, trying to, like I said, the best way how I see it and can explain it, because most everybody knows Mad Libs and, like, Choose Your Own Adventures, is that that's what it is. There's similarities in these games to, like, Until Dawn, where, like, when you make a choice, it matters. Yes. Life is Strange, where you can go back, but you can go back so far. I think that's where it's like yes and no, because in Life is Strange you can only go back like one single choice. Night in the Woods. Night in the Woods is very story heavy, which this is. And then I don't know One Shot, to be honest. I don't know what One Shot is. But yeah, and this game is absolutely gorgeous. Would highly recommend it. Alright, so I got that, so we can go. Bye, Dad. Okay, just want to do that. Don't think I have anything else there. I think he's gonna yell at me. No? Okay. Let's see. We're supposed forgot where we're supposed to go. I'm sure they'll yell at me. I think we have to go to the drugstore, that's right. Okay. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sis. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you can make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. This is just a temporary agreement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future? Or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Ooh! I like how they walk. It's like a little wiggle in their leg. It's getting late, children. Oh, let's see. The little reader here, she usually gives us a bit of something. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Solomon!
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in here? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. It's the little things. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. I can't say licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. This little kid bribed the drugstore guy to keep licorice? Bruh. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Grant's new drugstore! I mean, underground secrets! The password!
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Oh, this game is so good. Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Right, now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing.
Oh god, I
It
just
was
love this
unclear
game!
where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it. You know that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic Legacy 12 were real? Rolo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. Let's touch everything. This suit has a broken mask. So we found our mystery warehouse creeper? Well, at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a non-creed and talks like a non-creed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. I mean, just saying. He did try and beat the crap out of us at one point. Mining Operations Alpha. Oh wait, wrong voice. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. The town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Paul always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Paul. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest Main Office? That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. This music gives me Doctor Who vibes. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't this where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. Alright, let's see. I was gonna say, which one do I make a choice? That's a lot of buttons. Chat. It's mash. To do the mash. The monster mash of buttons. Why am I like this? Mash them all. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
This is gonna be me. Smush and move. Done. Eeny, meeny, miny. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What was that? What? Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Mr. Nuncreed. Shit. 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 Awesome. Rollo, I swear to God, is my favorite. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Excuse me, Mr. Underground Secrets. I told him it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. You don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before. Wait, is he Joseph? Wait, is he the Joseph that was with Walt? That when we were fishing just a few minutes ago. It's like, why doesn't Uncle Joseph come and fish with us anymore? Is he Uncle Joseph? And then he got a job at Valentine.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this, that's a lie. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yup, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He's found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no? Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick in a villain plotline. Think Batman. Walt loved his being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. It's just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I try to keep you safe. I try to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing this town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
I feel like Nuncreed is actually like a double agent kind of vibe. What do y'all think? How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. Was it, Rollo? Was hers way cooler? This one has interjecting tubes, so you can literally move around town. While Gran's was just a secret door basement. I'm pretty sure this one's cooler. She's got maps, explosive, and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell her what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Oh no. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She just had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain? But why?
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. This little ears. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. He just like jumped. That did not go how I expected. So we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Headlong Z! You good? Yep. I love this town. Why is this game so precious?
Chapter 8.
Oh, we get into the last
The
chapter.
cold, hard truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth.
I am genuinely curious though, because there are a few charms I haven't used yet.
Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air
Maybe
smacked
I'll
across her
use them
face,
here now.
and she was flung out into the cold.
Oh, that's what this is. Wait. 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 That was intense, exhilarating. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Ew, Rollo. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got any of us. It doesn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? Rollo's over here talking about his pee, and then the other two are like, where are we? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. You gotta catch up tonight. Excuse me, to Nuncreed. Maybe he went this way. I love this game. This game is so good. It's gonna be another one of those the games, and I'm just like, ugh. To be able to replay it again would be fantastic. It's really good. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear up the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. So in this version, they don't know that it's Beacon, the original Beacon Pines. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed in all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Oh, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Roll out. Stick with me here. This species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The Saurus is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective? Kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. They're so sassy! They're 12 and they're so sassy! You get used to it. We should keep moving. I love this game so much. This is just such a well done, thought out game. So good. Okay, so if you went to Beacon Pines, what animal would you be? Be like a panda or something.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
Oh,
he held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you're thinking you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Fran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe.
Y'all, I have chills. Literally have chills.
Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How can I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
No, I have to make a choice.
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions.
Oh god, I have to make a choice, chat.
Calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Hold on just a sec. I need to do something. Sorry, I had to make a note. I don't wanna.
And in the stillness, he began to weep.
Like, he was talking about his dad.
It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow.
This was the wrong choice, by the way. No, maybe it wasn't.
Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
Oh wait, maybe weeping would have brought her back to him. This all makes sense soon, Luca. And everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Jennifer, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
It's the freeze. Oh.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Yeah, there's that. So, see, and this is where you get to go back after the end, and you get to choose. And, like, you can go back to as far as you want to replay some of these. It's so cool. I love this.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together.
Wait! Is Gran actually our mom?
She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself.
Didn't see that one on my bingo card.
Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
So if that's Luca's mom, that's why she's so angry at Joseph.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
Hey, you know, I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? I'm gonna cry. The only people who call me that are my mom and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes,
Say,
trying
Luca.
to see more clearly.
Say, Luca.
He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast
Okay,
as
let's
he
check.
could
Look over
toward
there.
his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
This game isn't scary. The only scary thing about it is how much it makes you damn near cry. Eleanor? I thought you were gone. Should have known I would have never abandoned my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. I was wondering if she was exposed to the goop. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that was getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Someone dragged Nuncreed along. Bro, this game is making me cry way more than it probably should. I don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9.
Oh my god, this is actually the last chapter.
The devil you know.
The question is this the final ending, or is there another ending?
7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers.
I feel like there should be something there.
They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen.
Oh, like women.
There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And this is what change is all about. I'm glad we don't have to go through his entire thing again. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making this choice together. How great is that? That man is a liar. Or this man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. Shove him aside. This town has a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town that tasted like tacos and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Miss Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You're sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see this festival's a sham? An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will only take obviously disturbed women somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. Ooh. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is, that's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the temptress Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you were most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we could dispense from the formalities. I'm guessing that's Baby Sharper.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine. Fucking do it.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Wait, does that mean that
A hushed
Dad could be
horror
alive?
gripped the crowd.
You changed suits in this
is
time?
a story about change.
What? No! So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything is so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. The festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal a sign. Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Oh, look, Malice. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr.
William
Kerr.
Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I don't know why, but I know I said this on Monday. But each of these little animal human things remind me of, like, you guys remember the Littlest Pet Shops? Those little things? This is what this reminds me of. I thought so. Do you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy! I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. So, to say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you failed me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? What about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. People deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part well, and soon he'll be able to be the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying Mr. Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride.
I want to bop him on the nose. Bad puppy.
He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I need to figurehead the whole thing down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Overdramatic, party of one. No, Patrick C. Montesquieu. Wasn't there a book about you in the library, written by you? Thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was a role of a lifetime. Wait. So this Bill Kerr was a Pat C the whole time? And now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I'll make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity if things would have gone a bit differently. You might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Now, never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
Oh.
The end.
Wait, what?
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right?
Uh-huh.
We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
I knew it. I knew it! I knew it, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it! I knew it! We kinda confront Mr. Nuncreed here.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure we'll all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy to check for Rollo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. See, I don't know. I'm very curious of, like, if we can, like, we've used Tickle, Ponder, Hide, Chill, Junk. Let's see. Malice, Hum, Crooked, Flight. I haven't used Incendiary. I don't think I've used Hard or Accept. I've done Pungent. I don't know. Some of these I don't think I've used. I don't think I've used Cling. I haven't used Indulgent yet. And I haven't used Smack or Pull. There's about 4 of them that I haven't used, so maybe in this timeline we will get to. Because there's about 4 I haven't used, it seems like. I swear that bird up there, I'm gonna throw something at the bird. Okay, let me go back here, because now, knowing that that's Sharper makes you, like, have a whole different, like, playthrough. Looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Ooh, that's kind of foreshadowing. Now that we know. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, I would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. But if we did a little something to spice things up. I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It'd be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
That does explain why the little one's wearing a suit. I'm just saying. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Chris said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Yeah, hello? Oh, God, I don't want to talk to any of you. Hey, Onion, how you doing? You just woke up while searching? Hey, I appreciate the work. See, I can't talk to anybody. Talk to you. Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Ugh. Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Oh, this is it. How are you doing today, though, Onion?
Once again,
How was your nap?
Luca found
Or your
himself
sleep?
in a vast black expanse.
Sponsored by the BNL because Twitch is the final frontier.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail.
I don't know. I feel like there should be art here, but I don't know. It's raining, but getting hot. I prefer the cold personally. I prefer the heat. But I do love when it rains. I'm a good sucker for cold rainy days or warm rainy days. I like rain.
Wait? For what?
I'm gonna be scanning. Watch out, I'm gonna get this candy really quick.
Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you."
Excluding 2021. Oh, can get? I'd say about just under freezing. I don't know temperature wise, but I would say just under freezing. That's how cold it gets here normally, like excluding 2021. But yeah, it's usually just under freezing.
Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course.
Wow. Yeah, usually it's about like 40 degrees Celsius here.
I'm as real as the part of you that misses me.
Hey Desiree, how are you?
Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo.
But I got to eat that candy really quick.
Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
You're okay? Well, I'm glad that you're doing okay. Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below.
Oh, shit.
Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
No, wait!
Chapter
Smacking!
5.
Oh my god, let me please smack him. We had to go all the way back to chapter 4. And there's 9 chapters in this game. So this looks like it might be, I don't know, I can't say it's like, could be the final, like, lengthwise, because there's gonna be, like, options.
Dangers big and small.
I'm already mad. I do plan on finishing this game tonight, though.
Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight.
Man, I gotta get another candy.
Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Damn it, Rolo! Stop right there! Or else. Jeez, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Wait, what? Stop now, or I'll call over you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I knew you weren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him.
Oh yeah, he is bigger.
Something about him was undeniably Rolo. Only bigger, older, changed.
When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Don't know, they threw a bag over my head. Well, Desiree, you're more than welcome to hang out here. If you want to learn, that's more than okay too. This is just a really fun, chill, again, the best way I can explain this game is if you take a Mad Lib game and a choose your own adventure game and smash it together. It's got like similarities to like Life is Strange to an extent, with the kind of, and then Until Dawn, to where choices actually matter to an extent. It's really good. I really enjoy this game, and it's like $15 or something. It's on Game Pass, and this game is definitely worth a play. And it says that you can beat the game in like 4 to 6 hours. Bullshit. This game, I've been playing for 7.5 hours now, give or take, and I love this game. I want to take my time with this game. It's so good. Don't know, they threw a bag over my head. Oh, I forgot to mention that we are starting our jar system today, and I'm very excited. As you might know, some more streamers are starting to do jar concepts. Mine is a little bit different than a lot of people's though. So we have Zomkins. If you participated in anything about the carnival this past year during Halloween, we had, it's not when I introduced them, but it was more utilized. We had our Zom tickets, and then I've had Zomkins around the channel for forever, mostly just for sound effects, but I actually am utilizing them now as to where we're going to have, I was like, where'd the box go? We have a jar. It's a nice little jar. When we fill this jar, we'll have a pop-up carnival. For the past few weeks, I've been working on them. Make sure my hands aren't sticky. But we now have a physical Zompkins, as you can see. Nibbles did a slight frick up, and we're waiting on some reprints from the sticker people. Good job, Nibbles. So we have those, and remember, if you, I don't have any at the present time. I might try and make a one or two. Like two to put in here until the time being, if we get there. But yeah, those are all the ways that you can support subbing. You get 250 bits. You get one to make it fair. To make it kind of even kind of concept. 5,000 channel points. I don't remember if I made the channel point redemption. Remind me if I did. $2.50 dono. And then I need to add Dixper crates, and I'll have to manually add those as well. But we have that now. So any type of support that you do towards the channel, we will have a pop-up carnival, which again will have random incentives, random games that I'm working on, and more things to come in the future. So I hope you guys enjoy that. And yeah, like I've spent so much time. I have very many more on my table here, but these are all bottle caps. It doesn't look like a lot in here, but I have a lot more. They're drawing outside. So many bottle caps. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. Oh wait, I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big, look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Oh, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Paul just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Oh, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green bread. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. The licorice! It was the licorice! The licorice is the one that kept him tiny. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed up in my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed up in a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, ha. Look at this little wheel.
Boxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? I don't remember her having blue hair. Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened. I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little dull. Well, how do you know this is a recent development? What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I can hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened. Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you say around me, you can say around Rollo. That has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Nice. Okay, just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Nothing, I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of feel like a change. It's gonna take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck! He is, him and his weird cult of personality. I can agree with that. You're not gonna ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. She'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. Actually, I would listen to banjo music. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants and people? Oh, damn! Child went savage! Also, can we appreciate her? Like... The art in this game is gorgeous! Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But, not another peep?
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. That doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you look then. Really? Really? It's one of those moments of where I would put my 2 cents in and a parent would be like, you don't have kids, you don't understand. And I'm like, I can understand decency to treating your child like a human fucking being. And if they want to dye their hair, who the fuck cares? It's just dye. It'll grow out. It'll go away. It's only temporary. I don't know why people make such a big deal about, like, dyeing the hair. Like, she just moved here. And yet, mom's gonna be down her throat for them doing, like, temporary hair dye. Ugh. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. I think it fits her well. Especially the blue. Great, can we get back to the story now? The next part is a bit important. I had this radio I upgraded with my mom and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, shh. Are you there? Shh. Mr. Kerr, shh. Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Millie Modewell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival. I'll make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. Do you know how I feel about loose ends? Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, We need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends. Once she finishes her work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay, just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you've ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. But anyways, how's everybody doing today? Like, what's everybody playing? How is everybody's weeks going? Are you guys excited for the weekend? Do you have any plans? Tell me. You guys have holiday plans already? I need to know. Yeah. You're so, just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. No, as far as we know, Kurt is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we haven't even topper banana of the field? The hell is my mom caught up in? She talked about the job much. Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens? It's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So she's not coming out. We gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
I was wondering if we would actually get to go into this place. Maybe this will help? We have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You know, I was wondering why my voice was hoarse. It's because of doing his voice. And all the voices. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
Same, Rollo. I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist. Hell yeah!
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat, a modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement.
I would drop tickets. Great job, me.
This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread, even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for.
All I can think about is Iggy with his fireworks.
Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna go talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me, Cordial, is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your
He
new
waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Boss, she'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. When she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff and then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. I'm genuinely curious about something. Aw. Hold on. I exited out of it earlier. I have to pick, wait, maybe one more game to play? So I haven't done that one yet. I'm missing 3 achievements from the game. I wonder... No, not that one. That one, okay. How does one kick the melon, though? Wait. Nice. That's the only melon that I can think of. There's an achievement to kick it, but I don't know how you would kick the melon. Well, I kind of want to look it up really quickly. Let's see. While I'm here. I'm wondering if we have to wait for the actual festival. Oh. Interesting. Hold on, let's see. Let's see if this works. See, they auto do it, so I don't know if maybe... I might not be able to do it. It may not count. I may have to do it. I was reading that you can, like, jump. Yeah, if you get too close... you just hit the damn thing. Yeah, I'll have to wait and go back and play through. Cause it won't let me do that. We'll see. We have to go find Jeff and Iggy. right there. Where they're at. Well, I found Jeff. Hey, Jeff. What can I do for you? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Yeah. You see, I knew you kids were all right. Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Shit. Yeah, it's all shit. I still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Hee
Luca wasn't ready to give. He shouted out again.
They didn't even take away shit. I think it's fight. Fight! I've done enough fighting for one lifetime, more than my share of losing. Time's come to hang up my gloves. Dang it. Junk. Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I've got more junk than a king is copper. Ain't interested. Dang, man. Crooked. Yeah, they're all crooks. Like cockroaches. Stand one out and another comes scurrying along to take its place.
Oh god, get ready! Here they come!
Liv! Stop it, Nibbles. You're being naughty. Liv, how are you doing? Thank you so much for that raid! Welcome on in, Raiders.
Rule number 22.
When
When
in
in
doubt,
doubt, know your way out.
Desiree, thank you so much for that lurk. I appreciate it so much. Yes, of course. Enjoy Supernatural. I know what episode you're on. Yep, and good luck. Thank you so much. Melody of Memory. Oh, Kingdom Hearts. Such a great game. While I do my intro, Liv, you're more than welcome to tell me how Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory has gone. And what you're playing it on. I'm very curious because I really want that game. I just haven't gotten around to doing it yet. But welcome in, Raiders. Hi, my name is Zeddy. If you don't know me, I play a lot of survival horror games. It's one of my favorite genres to play. But I do throw in variety from time to time, and I will let you know if I do play horror. I'm an achievement hunter. I tell awful dad jokes. I'm from Texas. Oh, and I have severe ADHD, so please bear with me. And today we've actually started a new jar system here. I'm very excited to introduce it. You guys, I've always had Zombkins, my kind of like currency system here, because I'm obsessed with zombies, and I have a bit of a new thing here now. I should probably just keep one of these out. I've actually made physical Zombkins now, for us to play with, and so any type of support, all bits are cumulative, so they keep track. I don't have to keep track. My mods don't have to keep track. It's all automated, so it keeps track on its own. There will be no mess ups. I've made sure of that. I've spent many hours testing it, and so we have Zombkins now. And so when we fill up this particular jar, bingo, bango, bongo, we'll have a pop-up carnival. There will be incentives. There's going to be the Wheel of Survival. You know, as long as Nibbles keeps it running, and all of that good stuff. So yeah, just wanted to let you guys know about it. And yes, we are also doing a game giveaway for November. I forgot about that too. Thank you for reminding me, Liv. Melody of Memory went well. I played the Birth by Sleep and Dream Drop Distance portions. Ah, okay. Oh, you're playing it on PS4, PS5. I'll play it so that I can recap the entire story up to 3, which is the next one I'll be playing soon. Nice, Liv. Nice. I have to do a bit of editing. Which I need to actually sit down and do, but I have like 30,000 projects, but I think I might edit tonight. That actually kind of sounds fun. I finished up Chain of Memories, and I just have to achievement hunt that one now, and then I get to move on to the next one, which is really exciting, and I know it's like a 3-hour movie kind of thing, so I'm gonna be like, look, grab your popcorn, grab your snacks, we're just gonna chill and vibe and watch this, and then start, once we finish that, I'll start up the next one. And we'll just have like a Kingdom Hearts kind of vibe day. We'll talk about the lore, where we're going with it, all of that stuff. I just want to make sure that I get the Chain of Chain of Memories out, so then that way if you want to go back and rewatch any of the VODs that you can, if you haven't played the games, but I love that. I've never played Birth by Sleep or Dream Drop Distance because, you know, DS and PSP, and I didn't have that, and the games were still like $30, $40 at the time, and I'm like, I can't validate spending $30 on a DS game without playing Chain of Memories and Dream Drop Distance. Without playing Chain of Memories is still a piece of garbage. The game is like... The game has a really big learning curve. It actually doesn't suck if you actually have, like, for instance, like, if I gave you advice on how to play, I did this with, Tiki. If you get advice on how to play from somebody that's completely struggled and played through the games, then you get over that learning curve faster and you get to enjoy the game longer, because I didn't start enjoying the game until a particular second playthrough of it. And so, like, I'm going back thinking about it and I'm like, oh man, that really sucks because I really did enjoy it. You know, it was like a grind, it was this, but it wasn't bad. It was hard. It was tedious to learn it, but, you know, it's a good game in the long run. It's just, there's a really big learning curve to it. Like, really big when you don't understand it. And then Dream Drop Distance, I've never played. I know, was it 358 Days is a movie, at least on like the Xbox, PlayStation ones. You'd have to emulate to play the originals. Playing it on there instead of console? I'm bad. I'm awful. When I say I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan, I have Kingdom Hearts on every single console available to me. Except PC and Switch, because Switch was dumb. I'm not doing a cloud version. PC is tempting. And then, I don't have a PlayStation 4 or 5. But it's very good. Whether or not I recommend it on Game Boy Advance... Game Boy Advance, you'll get the same story. I'm trying to remember. I remember one fight from that entire game. I think Game Boy Advance is slightly easier, in all honesty. Because it's less camera work. Yeah, hopefully if you get my drift. It's less camera work, so you're not sitting there having to, like, when you roll, let's say, like, if you're in a boss fight, you don't have to roll and change the camera. When you're playing it on the Game Boy Advance, it's just top-down kind of thing, so you see everything going on the screen. So it's not bad, per se. I'm trying to remember. So it's not bad. I would say recommend playing it. If you just want to play it and just skip along to it, you don't care about achievements, trophies, or any of that, I would say definitely recommend playing it on the GBA. Just as a chill kind of game when you can stop when you get frustrated and move on kind of vibe. Because that game can be super frustrating. If you need a guide lived, let me know and I can get you one. I don't think I have it on my guides one. Did I really just skip all those? Those came with ones though, I thought. Crash Team Racing, Dark Souls I made my own. Mansion I made my own. Yeah, I don't have one right at the moment for Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, but I can snag you one if you need one. Oh yeah, I'm stuck here. So we've done Junk, Shit, Fight, and Crooked, so we only have this one left. Hide!
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Oh, and just to kind of give a little bit of backstory on what I'm playing Beacon Pines today. And Beacon Pines is such a good game. Like, I could gush about this game. It's basically, you know, like the Mad Lib games, you know, where you like, oh, so and so, you have to put an adjective here, you have to put an adverb there, kind of thing. And then you have, you know, your choose your own adventure, to where it's like very linear, like it has a story kind of thing, but you know, there's multiple different endings to it, kind of thing. Well, when you do that, and you smush them together and make a baby, this is the game that comes from it. Like, it's such a good game. The art is absolutely gorgeous. There's so many choices. You can go back and change your choices when you hit an ending. It's just so well done. And, like, there's similarities to other games, but to be honest, this is its own genre of game. Like, I cannot, like, tell you, like, another game that's exactly like this. Like, it's its own thing. Like, yeah, you can say, like, oh, it's kind of like Until Dawn where choices matter kind of thing. Sure. You can say, like, it's like Life is Strange where you can go back and change a single thing. But this one takes you where you can choose where you can go and change the outcome of it. And I think that's really, really nice and really, really cool. Yeah, so I'm going to stop gushing and stop blubbering about this game, and we'll continue on with it. Since subtraction, Luca carried on with vigor. Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will, old Jeff, and now they all do. But you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? No, please, I've already been attacked by enough mosquitoes. Go away! No! Shoo, fly, don't bother me. Liv, thank you so much for using that skill. I appreciate it. I'm also terrified by mosquitoes. Seriously, I was outside working on the Zonkins, and I am I've been attacked by mosquitoes. It seems like I was just like a gourmet buffet, I guess to say. Like, I have ant bites and mosquito bites everywhere, and it's annoying as all get out, and I'm just like, I have to wear pants. I'm wearing, like, PJ pants, so that way I don't scratch. I don't want to. Oh, I hate mosquitoes. Some sort of disguise. I've got just a thing. And while we're at it, that craft should come in handy. Oh, crate. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sourdough should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Okay, now I gotta go find Iggy, the little mouse. Wait. So there's already been like kind of a revelation in one of the side paths that we've taken, which is really cool. So we're just like piecing the ending together. It's so good. Hey Tish, look who it is. Nuka, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda... strange. You know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we... pull our hostilities, at least for now? Pull? We don't pull away from nothing. Buzz off. Alright, well, I didn't know it was gonna be that.
Luca knew they'd need Iggy and Tish to pull, but he tried to...
That one worked.
Iggy gave a reluctant...
Strange
Iggy
war.
considered the pull.
hide our hostilities, at least for now. Hide. We ain't no cowards. Buzz off. Is it really gonna be the last one?
Iggy gave a reluctant. Iggy considered.
Break our hostilities, at least for now. We do like breaking things. Even if its truth means less, breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need to cause a distraction so I can sneak in Perennial Harvest headquarters.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was
I feel
off.
called out. Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
You invite us to hang out at the treehouse.
A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
They just want to be included. I never expected this day to come. How wonderful.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation.
By the way, this game has made me cry multiple times.
And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end.
I just remembered I have a Mexican pizza in the fridge.
And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
You know, that's not wrong, though. I mean, if you think about it, because you guys, I don't know if you guys have heard or watched any videos, but there was was it a poor college student who was doing like an experiment where she stayed in like upper hotels. Like it's been like these things have been happening all over the internet, and she would like stay for free. Like there was one point she's like how long she could stay in an airport kind of thing, but for this one it's just like she's not wrong. She stayed in like this hotel for like 3 or 4 days. It was insane to see. It was pretty cool, actually, to see just, like, how, like, confidently, you know, like, held yourself, like, what you wore as well. Like, she wore really nice dresses, and she just, like kind of passed out in, like, the main room kind of area. And no one really bothered her. It was insane to see, and she'd just get breakfast at the hotel. It was crazy.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest
Not
headquarters.
to lie, Rollo's a really good actor. Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing. I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again? I'm...
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits! That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits! Oh my god. Rollo, please. Ready to light the candle, Tish? Yup. Suck on this, perennial hamfest. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. We've got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
Hi. I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Phew. That was close. Our harvest awaits? Hey, I figure, when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case you need some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Oh. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. Okay? What am I supposed to drink out of? Oh, hell. Oh, hell. My dumbass is gonna get lost. I'm already lost. A hallway to nowhere. What's going on here? It's some sort of mind game? You can do it! You can find the exit! Come on, I believe in you! Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang. Okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't just leave yet. But they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now you mention it, I do think I saw a door... I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder? Knocking comes with consequence? Oh, here it is. Did you mean the door that Solomon just came out of? So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Alright, Bax's mom is vandalizing shit. I don't know what sort of business you're up, funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
I love this. I don't know what you're up to, but thanks.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. I'm gonna touch everything.
On his walkie-talkie.
Oh, well, we can tell who the favorite child is almost immediately of Sharper's. And it ain't August or Augustus. Oh, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck in a locked door marked 24601. You need to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around that password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life.
How pissed do you think Solomon is right now? Like, how pissed? Like, on a scale of, like, furious to I'm gonna murder someone, I feel like he's, like, past the murdering stage and he's about to go into serial killer. Like, everything that he, like, his entire building has been infiltrated by kids. How did you just guess that? Oh, that's the absurd password Rolo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rolo, I think this should do it. Bingo, bango, bongo. We have to add it! They said it! Bingo, bango, bongo. Doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down here? We have a friend who...
Oh god, get ready! Here they come!
Tech Kitty! Hi, thank you so much for that raid. Hold on just a second. My bot is refusing to shout people out. I'm gonna get rid of that here in a minute. Not me panicking. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome, welcome on in, Raiders. I will just give just a second. How are you doing today? How's everyone doing? Hi, my name is Evie. If you don't know me, I play a lot of survival horror games. It's my favorite genre to play, but I do throw a variety from time to time, and I will let you know if I do play horror games. I play like Mario, point and clicks, and all that good stuff. I have really bad ADHD, so please, please, for the love of God, bear with me. I'm an achievement hunter, and I like to tell dad jokes. So welcome on in. Liv sent you. Oh, Liv, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Oh, welcome on in, everybody. How are you doing, Tech? How was Ghostbusters? I'm gonna do a cheeky little thing, and really quickly, I'm gonna drop that follow for you. I'm gonna pause. I don't hear myself. I'm gonna drop that follow. What did I just say, little thing? Oh, thank you so much, Liv. I appreciate it. Tech Kitty, how was Ghostbusters? I hope it was really good. Is that the newest one? Is that the newest one? I haven't played a Ghostbusters game, but I've seen like two or three Ghostbuster games like on the market. So I'm trying to figure out which one that is. But welcome on in, everybody. I'm playing Beacon Pines today. And this game is like if you took one of those Mad Lib little books and you took a Choose Your Own Adventure book and smashed it together, this would be their baby. Ah, you played Minecraft. Oh, what were you doing in Minecraft? Were you like building something particular or just trying to survive? And then you played Ghostbusters for a moment before ending? Nice! Are you just starting Ghostbusters or is it like continuing a playthrough kind of thing? You just got this game? Or you just got Ghostbusters? Sorry, like I said, I ask a million questions and then immediately forget everything I just asked. I'm not tired. It's fine. Oh, that's exciting though. So this is a bit of a visual novel kind of game as well, so I will be jumping back and forth between the game and then chat, but please give me just a few seconds to catch up if I get behind. I'm not ignoring you, I don't like to ignore chat, but I do also like to focus on the game and the story as well, so that way we all get like a nice little balanced vibe. But welcome on in, everybody. Grab your popcorn, grab your snackies. I like to have like a table full of snacks available, so if you have a preference, just let me know, and I'll make sure that your snack is available for arrival next time. Yeah, I'm that person. Origin Realm server. Made a build for a Your birthday. Oh, nice. On the the Ghostbusters game. Oh, the Ghostbusters is a new purchase for me. The market's made me come. Oh, okay, nice. So do you have your own server, or do you like to like jump from like the public servers kind of thing, or do you have like viewers like play with you on the server? I thought about getting a Minecraft server for the community, but I don't know if people would actually want to play it. Because I actually want to create my own Minecraft server. I have several ideas for it. I just have never gotten around to doing it. I don't know how many people would actually be interested in it. But it's a pretty cool idea. My brain has big brain ideas. I just never sit down and execute them because ADHD makes me tired. Alright, let's see. Who's in trouble? We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, look up. I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Oh! I have a large red button. That sounds really dirty, actually. Look. I have a mash the button. See? I'm known to do that. It's a public PG server I play on with a friend who moderates on there. Ah! We build and explore and hang out together. Oh, that's so cool! I have a friend. She did this really cool, like, I think it was like a competition kind of thing. And I think this is the coolest thing ever. And I think this would be really fun just to do, just for a fun, like, server thing for, like, community members to do. Is, like, what was it called? Fuck, I forgot what it was called. I forgot what it was called. But I'd have to ask her again. But it was like you got your own plot of, like 64 by 64 squares or something like that. It was like it was a pretty decent sized plot. And you got your plot, like, just a square plot kind of thing. And then you built a scene from, like, another video game within the plot. And if I remember, she did I think it was Shadow of Colossus. What was the one with the big bird thing that was your pet friend? It wasn't Shadow of the Colossus, it was the other one. The one that's usually, like, paired with it. She did a scene from that, like, making the caricature and having it, like, dangle like a gargoyle kind of thing. And it was such a cool concept, and then, like, other people were doing, like, other stuff. And I thought it was a really cool thing. But yeah, like, everybody got their own, the cool thing is, like, anybody who entered got their own plot, and then you built the scene. And I thought that was such a cool idea, you know? You just don't see that. I thought that was really cool. I'd have to ask her again what it was. Because I'm a potato. Oh, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it so much. Welcome to the Silent Hill. Just kidding. I really need to lower that. It's about 4 seconds too long. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it so much. I have anonymous follows on over here. So that way, if you're an introvert like myself, you don't feel any pressure to have to chat or talk or do anything. I don't have anything up to know who you are to follow. But if you'd like to say, hey, I followed, I'll be like, hey, thank you so much. You're more than welcome to. You don't have to. If you want to keep lurking, that's all good too. I appreciate anything and everything. Welcome on in. Back to the game. Maybe this one opens a lock. I don't think it opened the lock, Solomon. I think you just sent your guards after us as a 911. I'm gonna hop off for now. Glad Liz sent me, but have a good stream. See you later. Nice meeting you and have a good stream. It was great meeting you, Tech Kitty. You have a great rest of your day and or evening, and I will see you next time. Hopefully I can pop into one of your streams as well. Again, thank you so much, Liv, for recommending me for a raid. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. And I will see you next time. You have a good one. Crap! We've got company! I don't have, like, an actual walkie-talkie. I do have walkie-talkies, I just don't have one with me. Luca must go faster. 1 sec, I can't think with all the noise.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806, go, go, go! Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Mm-hmm. Been power jogging. You call me Tech or Kitty? Alright, cool. I will probably call you Tech then. Alright, you have a great rest of your day, / evening, Tech. Oh man. No water cups? Freaking feel this, Rollo. Stop. Rollo! I wonder if they could have knocked over the water to make them fall. Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Hello, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Ha! She kicked him in the knee! Hama was an adventurer like he once until I took a foot to the knee. I nearly stopped. Make a break for it! Running, 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 running. They didn't even try and stop them. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there. After them! Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? This is not the time for that, Mom. Not the time. I thought you'd be happy I finally used the young chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud of the most frustrating ways. I'm just gonna screenshot it. Isn't that like every parent though? You sure have a knack of making me incredibly proud, but yet frustrated so many ways. It's like you see like your kid like doing something like amazing, like standing up for themselves, and then you realize how much they are like you, and you're like, ooh. We need to get you out of here. We? Who is your adult friend? Where did you meet this adult friend? I'm not adult. Ever heard of Grosper? I'm more of a gross spew. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consists with temptus liquamine in exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no! They told me it was only being tested on plants. Well, why the hell would you still put it on plants? Why? The plants are gonna get mad at you and then the plants are gonna fight back. Have we not seen what is happening? Why must it be this way? Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Temptus Liquamine. I think that's what they called it. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. Why would you touch that? Oh wait, consumerism, because it will be a product that you can sell to the people. Bingo, bango, bongo, you're millionaires and your family line never has to work again. Instead of not touching it, they're like, ooh, money, and it's just like, ooh, I would prefer not to die. Why would you mess with that? That's like touching something from the past and then changing and altering time in the future. That's... Stop it! It's the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source infusing small amounts of Tempest Liquamine into the product. Doing her voice is exhausting. My voice is gonna be tired. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Yeah, it worked really well on Rollo. Can't confirm. crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. See, I mean, if we did it that way, we actually harness that power for good instead of like actually using it on people for evil. I mean, hey, whatever. But it led to complications. The vile harvest. Brianna Harvest came in to clean up the mess to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Liquimine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as like a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile, but its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Yeah, we think his body's out in the dumpster. At the abandoned warehouse. Harnessing Tempest Liquimine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. It worked. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Man, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Girl, you ain't gonna get a reply back. He dead. He forever sleeping. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. Like now. Wait, the vial! I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Hightail it out of the jungle. Google, we got Mr. Modewell, Dr. Modewell heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. So, how many of y'all would actually like more of these games? Because personally, I love this. I love these so much. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for stopping? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. I'm gonna touch everything. Hell yeah, get that game giveaway entry, Liv. Hells yeah. Malice 80 proof whiskey. Wait. That was the whiskey that we found in the lake. With a bottle. There was a note inside the bottle. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What was that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as he expected? I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face.
I don't like that. Okay, but isn't it suspicious he has 2 books in his share? Like he's Whittle? Looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
It's still warm. He must have been in here recently. Luca, you're a moron. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. It pushes all the buttons. Security system. time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it, lock it, lock it, lock it. Look. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rolo. Before we start tossing blame around, it is possible someone ordered a pizza. Rolo, stop it! I love Rolo. Rolo is the best character. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not a pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Look, please, I don't want to know about my car warranty, but if you have Girl Scout cookies, just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else huddle up. Oops. Oops, my ass. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic. Got it. Founder. Sharper, the fallen... oh, God, it's, Byakuya. I forgot if it's prog or prog. Progenitor. Oh, damn it, Darkling! I need you to tell me how to say that word. I forgot. Anyways, the fallen brainiac person who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread, yours truly. Can you imagine this man had a booming company? It failed. He died. And then this amazing company saves into what his company did. And then, like, everything is actually run by him? Bro, I can't even... What? But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes, now you've got it. Tempest, look at mine. You discovered how to reverse the process?
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
That's a sarcastic clap if I've ever heard one. Very good, Dr. Modwell. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
I just want to go like that to his ears. That's why I can't have things. And the effects went a little too far for my taste. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
Okay, you didn't have to bow with it. I present to you the 8th wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Good job, Rollo! Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue singing about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Luca! Over here! Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured
Ooh, this is
syllables.
getting good. You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency?
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it! We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kurt, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
We know what that means. Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ha! I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. And after the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I'll return to deal with you at all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. Use 3 key posts outside the door. You do realize that you still have the computer and you can still open the door. Well, crap. I can talk to everybody. I think I'm supposed to talk to everybody. Let's talk to Rolo first. I can't believe Beck told us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rolo, you just need some time. Rolo, it's over. He's lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just, we were so close. Got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heal. Time wounds all heals. What's that? I don't think it's supposed to be spelt that way. I think there was a bit of a error in that. Guys, come on. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Lucas, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It's a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Look, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an accident with your mother. I literally have chills. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. Thank you! I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. It cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
Oh, they were gonna blow it up! Oh, because we weren't there to stop them, she blew something up.
Comeuppance.
Comeuppance.
Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Oh, so instead of Gran blowing up the in the other town, the source, she came to rescue us. Okay. Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Miss Lucas, but Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did they? Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Oh, thank God we don't ever have to listen to it. I like how they do it very nicely and very, very cut-worthy to where we don't have to listen to multiple pieces over and over, but to give you that time-lapse of when it happened just right. Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Beck, did you do a cheeky
Mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca.
Did she do a cheeky little switcheroony?
Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked his Wonder Potion with a little... Ooh. Junk.
I might have tweaked his Wonder Potion with a little junk.
Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes that he drank his own cigar ash. Ew! How did the ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways. Paul always says bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. That was a good dad joke. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Oh! Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd
Said that
began
word
to
wrong.
disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end.
We'll have to go back.
Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying.
Yeah.
If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
Aw, see, then we get to go back. I love that we can get to go back. Let's do Malice.
I might have tweaked his wonder
I
potion.
think change is where it's wanting us to go.
Malice.
The whiskey from his office? Yep, dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to
Yeah, we know. It was confetti. Now that's what I call 80 proof. Proof. 80 proof. Guys, I've seen like 2 spelling errors here. Whiskey. Damn, dude. That's funny. I like how he like...
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected.
Very.
Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
I just like to see all the options. It's fun. I enjoy this.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny! Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's it going to do? No idea, that's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body.
Yes, we know. I promise you, we know his body contorts. We've watched it 5 times now. Holy crap, he's a baby. Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What? He was no longer... What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. He looks so pissed. This makes me want to go foof. You know when you take your dog's face and you push their like fluff up and it's foof? I want to do that to the Sharper. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we do what Valentines always do. What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper. That'd be a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With
He
a
looks
shake
so
of her head,
pissed.
Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
Oh, thank God.
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn.
But you know what the thing is that we still didn't talk about Graham.
After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Oh, stop it. Oh, look at this little outfit. Thank you for putting on the sweater again. Rolo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's beautiful day, Mr. Control. Psh. Psh. You gonna swing by? Psh. Be there in a minute. I don't want this game to end. It's too cute. Damn it.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
Oh. Oh, so we did find out.
Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now I enjoy it. It's funny to pump through games. Sometimes these shorter games. You find some really good treasures along the way. And it's just beautifully done. I'm surprised. So the gravestone isn't there. So cute. I hear you and Rolo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it's already getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rolo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Alona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping that it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rolo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown, literally. This morning, he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, and he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Alona and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished up cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us! Well, looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here, this is something I can be proud of. How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. Oh, we're gonna talk to everybody now in that blog. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. There's still a lot of work to do and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. That's really good. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, go slow and fix things. Amen to that! I'm gonna cry. This game is gonna make me cry. I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. I'll dilly-dally as much as I damn near please, game, please. This is like Yeah. I collected everything. See, that I wish we got to know what was in the bottle. That boot was nothing. My little rubber duck. That was Sharper's pocket watch. Still no idea what that key goes to. A bracelet. That was a picture of Joseph and Dad. And then I forgot what that was. And then that was a bottle of 80 proof with a note in it. And it was like an 80 thing scotch. I'm curious if we ever get to find out what that is. A little higher. Yup. A little lower. Yup. Little higher. Yup. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine? If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. Oh, you're right. Lead the way. I love this game. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just... Aww. I hear there was a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. Oh, I don't get to read it again. I'm kind of go too fast. Damn it. Where's she going? Oh, I don't want her to leave. So one time I can use my southern accent.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Oh, okay, she's just going on vacation. Excuse me? I'd like to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends. I'll be a feather on the wind. At least you'll not a leaf on the wind. We're on vacation. For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? She didn't tell you yet. You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. Sir, please. That's cute. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent the draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City. And they offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to a cover-up, a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. The story kind of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. It's gonna have to come back from time to time to check in. See what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourselves into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ha! We both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Fell to report his intuition. Was that a hint to a second game? Because 100%, please, I need it. Young Mr. Van Horn. Look at the little pissed off puppy! How's the little Solomon, Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, you know, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Mudwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. This is the objective, yes. But really all I can do is try and hope. 2 activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. I think you're doing a great job. The whole town is ready to help it out however we can. I can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
Girl, same! That would be acceptable. He looked at his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. It's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. I'm actually surprised if that's not an achievement to, like, talk to her, like, throughout the entire story. Luca, do you want a biscotti? Yes. On the house. I don't really have time. Daryl, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Looney. If I didn't know better, I have to think you're proud of something. As if I know. It's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. The interactions in this game is fantastic. I love it. Wow, back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Stop trying to... Jump! Stop trying to smack the damn thing. Look, can I interest you in a delicious
He
apple?
playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying hello. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new crate of jam? Already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the bag. Terrified that someone would find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character! Yeah, it builds something, alright? The music is gorgeous. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, Roxy's not here. There's only one way I haven't been in town yet. It's this way. Oh my god, look at all the bunnies. God, look at everybody here.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they are studying it in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county? Yep, close to the population before perennial harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
That is so cute. I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? Great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth, but now I feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You can ask Miss Stash about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh, maybe I'll do that.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder, laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics.
It was Hank Atomic.
Was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I'm kind of got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh. To experience it again for the first time. Stop it! Game's calling me out. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. Stop it! At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Is this like a subtle way for them to be like, hey, can you recommend this game to your friends because we know that you enjoyed it? And I'm like, excuse me, I feel called out right now. Promise to tell me about it as you go. Sure thing. This is me. If you guys ever play this game, I want to know how you guys enjoyed it. I need to know. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. I'm not gonna cry! You run along now. Okay, can I have some tissues from your store? What's with all the bunnies?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on, one. Oh, come on, come on. No one is too big, no one is too small. For Jeff's wild ride, Jeff is profiting from this.
Well, maybe not completely unused.
I love this game. Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Whee! Bro, can I just... I want to get in there. He puts his sign on it. Guess what? Yesterday I saw Dynasty's Tiniest, and that's good. It's great! I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is going to become the bug capital of the county. I'm crying in this game. Oh yeah, we were going to go to Beck's.
Beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. Very interesting that these are just left here. It's very interesting after an abandoned warehouse almost tries to kill everybody. They just leave it. I'm crying. This game is rude. Hey, I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's just blow this out of proportion. Sounds an awful like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. And I do have to warn you, most years aren't gonna be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? But before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. I wanna see! Oh. My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. It's just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. You should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. I ain't ready for shit. When you're ready. Okay, so let's... God, this game is mean. Hello? Emotional roller coaster, please? Basically, you'd have to walk all the way back. And I do like how this game does give you a lot of chances, though. This is like... Because there was 2 chances to get the smacking charm, which I never got to use. I'm kind of sad that I didn't get to use it, honestly. And then I never used the fire one, so I don't know where I'm supposed to use those at. Okay, I think that would have popped the achievement. Excuse me, you cute little My Little Pet Shop bunnies. Ah, you got it. Now there's a good-looking tree, being a special occasion and whatnot. This rides on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree. Oh, Mom's here too. Please don't cry.
I think this is it.
Oh, I think it is.
The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it.
I feel like the narrator is actually our mom.
But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny. Now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. Good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Paul always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. No, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Aw. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you about a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. Oh god. Please god, I need a second game. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. I'm gonna cry! I'm getting a frog in my throat. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Okay, good, because I'm just gonna cry. I need to stop getting emotionally attached to these characters. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for so much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go, but that didn't mean you loved us any less. I don't want to say goodbye to them. This is such a good game. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. That was such a beautiful game, guys. I can't. A 10 out of 10 game. 10 out of 10 game. That was absolutely gorgeous. Matt Meyer, co-writer, story, music. Elise Harding, lead artist. Elise, you were incredible. Your art is amazing. Guys, you guys just did such a great job. Nika, it's such an amazing job with your art. You guys all did a fantastic job. Every single one of you deserves a roll through. If I could shout you out each, I would. This game was gorgeous. Literally, I found nothing wrong with it at all. The story was absolutely amazing. Obviously, I cried more times than I probably should have. I'm trying to think what else. It was just, all in all, it was such a good story. It was, I mean, like, the mechanics are very basic, but very well done. It wasn't obviously too hard to learn how to do or anything like that. You know, you don't have to, like, restart the entire game to get a different pass line. You can just, oh my god. Thank you to all the Kickstarters. I was not a part of it, but I appreciate each and every one of you for helping this game become a game. This game is absolutely gorgeous. There was a lot. There was a lot. Look at them all. That's fantastic. I love when so many people believe in a game. So good. Yeah, I mean, like, you didn't have to restart the entire game to try and get another path line. You got to go back as far as you wanted to choose a different path line, and I think that was really, really nice and really, really good. The music's fantastic, the game, the ambiance, the characters, the art, everything was a 10 out of 10 with this game. I literally found no flaws in this game, and that is very high praise because I am picky as hell. If you guys ever get a chance to play this game, it is on Game Pass. I think PC and Xbox. I don't know if it's on like PlayStation or anything, but I do know it is also on PC as well. It's like $15, and I've gotten almost 10 hours. I'm at about 9.5 hours worth of gameplay with going through all of the options. I 100% think this is worth it. This game, for $15, and it'll get 9 hours of content. Fantastic price, fantastic game. Definitely think it's worth it. I might try and pick it up to throw onto the prize list. I might try and pick it up to put on the prize list to give away, because I really do think if you ever want to try this game, it's definitely worth it. This is a gorgeous, gorgeous ass game, and I don't want it to end. What's this? Oh, we can go back. So we can go back as far as we want and redo. But see, that's the thing. I'm curious if, like, there were certain charms that I never got to use. I never got to use the Incendiary or the Smack ones. See, I love that you can just go back. You just can go back and try again. Keep trying again. Absolutely gorgeous. I'm gonna cry like a blubber baby that I am. The achievements are fairly easy to usually get them from just doing everything in the game, to going through all the options and whatnot. I think I only missed one. I'm not sure because I don't have it up at the moment. Oh, I know who we're rating. She's playing Dreamlight Valley. I'm going to exit out of the game for the moment. Cry because that was so good. Let's do the raid message. If you are subbed, just do the whole thing. If you are not subbed, just copy the middle section. Let me get the raid started. She's playing. Please don't spoil the raid. I would much appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, for the lurks, the chats, the bits, the hosts, the follows, the raids. Did I say hosts? Oh, sorry. I mean, the giveaway entries, Dixper crates, just being here. Anything and everything is very, very much appreciated. Thank you for sitting with me while I cried at yet another game. What to play now? What to play now? I don't know if I might play another Game Pass game. We might try one more Game Pass game to see if we can get through another one, before, I lose Game Pass for the month, and then we'll go back to, I want to say either Ocarina of Time or maybe Dark Souls 2, to finish up a game, and then I want to start, Bear and Breakfast for December, and then I also have Shantae, Pirate's Curse to start as well, as that was a game redemption. So yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. You guys are all awesome sauce. If you're not participating in the raid, that is a-okay. Just remember to go to your favorite streamer and compliment them. Just give them a nice cheeky little compliment saying, hey, I like your shirt. Hey, you worked hard on these alerts and I appreciate you. Just something. Just a little something to remind your streamer why they do this. So thank you guys so much for hanging out, and I will see you next time. Y'all come back down here. Y'all have a good one, and let's get ready to go and raid. In 10, 9, 8. Oh, let's see if I can get this up fast enough.